We should move. I'll go ahead. Rite. The path is clear. Rite.
To victory! Let us strike as one!
Amranda Gratio!
Ona Adayana. Do not falter! This didn't work. I must be doing it. Onwards! Stay behind me! Let us strike as one! Do not falter! Justice!
Ah, fuck. I just realized. Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for letting me know that I was, for some reason, muted, Mucka. And let me reiterate. I don't really appreciate being called a dessert. In quotation marks. Valerie lowers her weapon with obvious relief. Enough, Fredero. You got what you wanted. Leave the lands of the Baroness and my life forever. I obey the word of the victor. Farewell, Valerie. All the best, Baroness. I hope this warrior serves you better than her goddess. Dear gods, your face! Valerie! What? Is there something? Valerie touches the wound crossing her face and looks at the blood on her fingers, more baffled than scared. Frederick did it, that scoundrel. Valerie shakes her head. Strange. I do not remember receiving this blow. Not at all. She touches the wound again and finally waves it off. It is nothing. I do not even feel any pain, only fatigue. Save your pity for someone who is truly wounded, and I just need rest. And wash myself clean of all these conversations about Shelyn. Okay. What was the books he wanted me to find again? Chronicles of Blades, no. Transmutations and Bodily Poisons. Which, for some weird reason, I didn't find volumes 2, you know. Bucking smiles at you. Oh, it's you. I want to buy something. Well, so about those tasks. Transmutations of bodily and bodily poisons, volumes 1, 2, and 3. Buchan's eyes glisten. All 3 volumes! All that's left now is to read through them, assemble all the necessary ingredients, but I can handle that myself. Thank you for your help. I'll send word once I've found something. Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to sell all of this, get rid of it.
Tread lightly.
Okay.
Let us be careful.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Lost child, I forgot to turn that in. So we kinda need to go back to the capital anyway.
I feel tired.
You are very beautiful, Valerie. I will feel regret when such beauty dies.
Of all the dubious compliments I've ever heard, this one is probably the most doubtful.
Okay. I guess these are all unclaimed nodes, actually. I should fix that.
I feel tired.
I don't know what to think about all the troubles in the Stolen Lands. On one hand, they open exciting opportunities for us. But all this chaos is killing me. Sometimes literally.
It's the price we pay for being the pioneers on the frontier of civilization. There are many things here that threaten our lives. Monsters, bandits, and don't forget the damned mosquitoes.
Hmm.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
If you want my opinion, you weren't wrong to tear up your suitor's poem. Some verse deserves nothing better. The same for their authors.
I couldn't control myself, and control is essential for a fighter. But still, I do not regret what I did. My place was not with the worshippers of Shelyn.
Taste my fury.
I think you're doing a fine job of that already. At Ram.
Why don't we set up camp?
We should gather our strength.
I feel nobleness in your words and deeds. I do not think you are from a common family.
You are wrong. I'm from a very common family. I've worked hard and come a long way. From a wandering nomad to a ruler's respectable companion.
You may be from a commoner's family. But you're not from a common family, is what I think she means.
The path is clear.
Honestly, I don't blame you, Atrom. But on the other hand, streamers do kind of need. I figure streamers may actually need the income, and
A solid plan.
I watch them anyway. At least here on Twitch.
This is going to hurt.
I'll go ahead.
Why don't we set up camp?
I recall a lecture at the College of Mysteries. The professor was well versed in the brain and various of its deviations. He demonstrated a patient who'd begun to hear voices after being hit by an arrow in the temporal region.
Why do you and the others try so hard to convince me I'm crazy? Is it because you secretly know that I'm right, and you're afraid to admit it even to yourself?
I don't know about that. Thank you for the tier. I want to say that's a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. That's the second one. Yeah, it says tier 1 sub, second month. That's what I said. I paid a visit to the witch. Your son isn't there. How can that be? I thought, but if it wasn't her, then... Then that means that the woman's face turns pale, and she covers her mouth with both hands. Calm down, Jenna. Tell me, what did you hide from me? My boy. He was such a little mischief maker. That day he was especially loud. Kept running around the house. He flipped a tub of dough, and well, oh gods, what have I done? I lost my temper, and I shouted at him. I told him he can go drown himself in Candlemere Lake. His own mother wishing him dead. But how could I have known it would all come true? If you find him, I beg you, tell him I love him more than life itself. Never again shall I say anything mean to him. I just need him back home safe and sound. Right. Pretty much. Like, he told her she just told him to go and drown himself, basically. Greetings, Baroness. Let's not beat around the bush. You and I simply must discuss taxes. I don't know how often you go to the barony or treasury, but I do quite often indeed, as my service requires. Well, there is less and less money in your coffers, while the demands of the barony keeps growing. We must raise the taxes, whether your subjects like it or not. If I were you, I would raise the tax modestly. Of course, the treasury will not be blasphemed, or will not be replenished quickly, but the people will curse you significantly less. Giblas grins. Which means you may remain on the throne for significantly longer. I have another proposal. We will lower the taxes slightly, allowing the economy to grow in the future. first of all, we need to think about the common people. And unrest state improves minus 2 BP per week, and any opportunity resolved by the treasurer increases economy by 1. At least you are not taking the shirts off their backs. Very well. I shall execute your order, Baroness. Bad news, Your Grace. There is a thief within your close circle. A significant shortage has been discovered within the treasury. An investigation is already underway. The guilty party will soon be brought before you for judgment. I think I might know something about this, sad. No, shocking! Most shocking event. Can we discuss it one-on-one, maybe? I'll wait for you at the inn after council. Without your reply, Lindsay runs out of the throne room. Casil stares at the bard, surprised. I never imagined she would find herself connected with such a crime. Support the treasurer's endeavors. He's currently busy, I think. For a while. True masterpiece. That's also the treasurer. Proposal for cooperation. Okay.
Let's head out.
Hmm. Okay. Nope.
The path is clear. Tread lightly.
So, my Friday games, well, it's actually Saturday for me because it's 1 a.m. is not going to be
I'll go ahead.
a factor anymore as far as my schedule is concerned because I was yesterday, in fact, kicked out of my Pathfinder group, which, you know, is actually a little harsher than a little. It's not quite as harsh as it sounds, because I understand why it happened, but yesterday I played a session with some friends that
Tread lightly.
I was quite frankly not playing very well. That is to say, there were a bunch of targets that normally I would just fireball to death, right? Problem was,
I'll go ahead.
they had taken up, or they were positioned in the middle of a village, a friendly village with
Let us be careful.
and like just throwing fireballs in there carelessly, it would cause collateral damage. So but the thing is, I had a spell that would solve that pretty much exactly. Like, that would make that a non-issue. The problem with that spell is that usually when I cast a fireball, I can easily just target it, drop it somewhere on the edge of the fight where I don't run the risk of hitting anybody I don't want to. Which is well and good, right? Chain lightning doesn't do that. If there is hostiles in the 30-foot range for it to jump to, they will have to make a saving throw. And then if they fail that, it will jump without fail. That in itself was not really a problem. What was a problem was there was this one enemy, the boss basically. Larkier was his name, and he possessed the ability meat shields. So whenever he was about to take damage, he could make somebody else take that damage for him. And that included, most likely, the hostages that were in the throng of the enemy mobs. Normally, the friendlies wouldn't really take any damage from chain lightning because they wouldn't be a target, but he would be. So whenever he takes damage, he'd be able to redirect that damage to well, essentially where I didn't want it. So yeah, I was like, okay, I have the perfect spell for this situation. They are resistant to fire. They are not resistant to lightning. Fireball is going to cause collateral damage. Chain lightning is not. It was very obvious to me exactly how I was supposed to deal with this, but I didn't want to inflict the damage to the hostages. So it's like, if I could target only his henchmen, his cronies, his troops, that would be one thing. But anytime Larkier is about to take damage, so are the hostages. And that wasn't going to fly, at least for me. So, as a result, I played subpar. And, oh, ad break. And, yeah, that was not great. I was basically a ball and chain around the party's foot, because the enemies, the opposing party, was pretty much tuned exactly to be a match for our own party, but I couldn't fight the way I wanted to, because I wanted, or the way that the DM wanted me to, because I wanted to not hurt the hostages. And it's like, that's a problem. Jathal approaches the boar's carcass, carefully examining the ground around it. See? There should be a pool of blood, but it's not here. It seems the beast came from somewhere else, already wounded, and then died here. But I can't track the direction. The ground is rocky. It would take a troll to leave footprints here. Jathal inspects the wounds on the boar's necks. The cut is distinctive, the kind like my dagger would make. It has a few serrations on one side of the blade, so it wounds like a sawtoothed weapon on that side. So far, everything backs up the half-elf story, but how can we find the one who stabbed the boar? There's not much blood around the wound. Looks like it was inflicted once the blood had already curdled after the beast's death, not before. Astute. As for the wound, it's all very strange. We need more information. So, we should carefully examine everything from around here. If the boar was already wounded when it came here, there must be a trail of blood somewhere. Traces were easily discovered, marks of dark blood, spotting the ground here and there, leading westward. Easier than I'd imagined. The trail is clear. It leads to the Thorn River. We should search the shores. We might find something there that points towards the dagger's owner. The
path is clear.
But yeah, so I understand why I was ejected from the campaign. It does feel a little bit like the DM made the mistake, though, not me. But I also guess that just can't be helped, right? On account of this, though, I actually won't need to, or rather, I won't have to leave quite so early on Fridays. I can go overtime, and maybe I'll be extending the stream hours a little bit. Maybe.
Your body is neither dead nor alive. It's like you're stuck between two worlds.
Why does it bother you so much? Is the priest of the world's end still afraid of death?
For you, anything. I'm good at this.
Tread lightly.
For you, anything.
To the dust you will go. Repent!
I also maybe will be looking for alternative, actual on-stream campaigns to play instead of ones that I'll be playing off-stream. We'll see though. I kinda need to think about that.
Burn!
Jaethal freezes in front of the dead elven girl. It's hard to read anything out of her to read anything on the Inquisitor's face, but her posture suggests tension, the trembling force of a tightly stretched bowstring. What a lovely child, and she looks so like my Nortalara. Even death could not twist her beauty. With a blank look in her eyes, Jaethal passes her hand above the girl's body. The feeling of an oppressive force, cold and painful, becomes nearly physical. A convulsion passes through the body of the dead elven girl. With a quiet moan turning into a cry, the corpse opens her eyes and rises. Jaethal looks at her in amazement, as if she is surprised by what she has done. Animating the dead? I had no idea you could do that. I never knew of this side of my powers either. Something has awakened in me, the ability to share Urgato's gift. Jaethal studies her newly created undead with the look of a sculptor contemplating her creation. Withering under the stare, the undead girl begins to tremble. But what have you done to me? What is this? I saved you from oblivion, you and all your beauty, foolish child. Now you bear Urgathoa's gift, just as I. You are undead, if you prefer the word used by the uncomprehending narrow minds. No, it's better I follow my friends into death than to become a disgusting undead creature. An unnaturally strong convulsion shakes the girl's body. She glares at you. I beg you for mercy. She doesn't have a heart. But you're different. You still live. Let me die. Put me out of my misery. Maybe. But answer me first. Why did you attack us? The wide eyes of the elven girl are filled with confusion. We only meant to protect ourselves. The Wanderer warned us that this monster was chasing us. The elf points at the icy calm of Jathal. He told us she sought new sacrifices. Everyone in Kyonin knows that she killed for the sake of her damned goddess. And still she managed to get away with it and walked freely into exile. If we had known that she would track us down, we would never have left the forests of our homeland. Who was this wanderer who claimed that Jathal was chasing you? We knew him as Wanderer, but it's only a nickname. I do not know what his true name is. He is a half-elf. My friends knew him. They said he has a wanderer's soul that takes him from one place to another. I've seen him a couple of times in Kyonin, and recently I've seen him on the road. He caught up with us to warn us of the danger. He has brown hair and yellow-green eyes, like a cat. Please, I don't know anything else. Release me. Every moment in this lifeless body drives me mad. Jathal, what are you going to do with this girl? I will not harm her, and I will not let her harm herself. She is frightened and does not understand the gift she just received. Elves live long lives, but they are still subjects of time. Only Urgathoa's gift can shield them from it. Eternal life, eternal youth, eternal, immortal beauty. Can anything else be compared to this? Jathal says the last words thoughtfully, as if the Wanderer is not entirely clear to her. Why would someone do this to prolong the senseless agony of being when one can be finished with it once and for all? I do not like this. Harim shakes his head in condemnation. I have made a decision. The girl should be allowed. You should allow the girl to die, Jathal. This is her wish. For some, eternity might not be a gift. Jathal frowns. I cannot disobey my patron and master of these lands. However, I hope that you will not make a habit of disposing of valuable resources like that. Such a waste is bad for both ruler and her subjects. Well, we do know one thing. Somebody laid a false track straight to the elven camp and convinced the elves that we were hunting them. Everything points to this. And we know who did this, do we not? A sudden appearance, a dagger, a false trail, the half-blood will have many questions to answer. I'll start with why did you kill me? And finish with how pathetic do you feel now, having failed twice to send me to oblivion? I respect cunning and intrigue, but anyone who tries to use them against me will deeply regret it. True. Let's hurry to the capital. I'm looking forward to seeing my killer.
Let's head out.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Flames take you.
Die for me?
Your life ebbs low.
Taste my fury.
A clever ploy.
Unworthy.
I'll go ahead. The path is clear.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Let us be careful.
Okay.
Why don't we set up camp?
Okay. Yep. So you guys have or enjoy, quote unquote, the odds. So I will see you in a bit. Hmm. Let's see. Lion's Paw is actually done constructing. Good.
Tread lightly.
Okay. Hmm.
The path is clear.
Right, let's go talk to Lindsay. Hello, EP. Oh, wait. That's escapist. You changed your username, huh? Alright. Alright. I'm doing well. Yeah. Mostly. Lindsay shuffles around nervously, fidgeting with a quill in her hand. She turns bright red. Well, about the embezzlement. I mean, calm down, Lindsay. What? Everything's fine. What is it you want to tell me? Lindsay takes a deep breath. Well, it was me. But, I can explain. You see, I've always dreamed of owning my own printing house, so I could print whatever books I want. And then I found out there was a printing press being sold for cheap in Brevoy, and well, I couldn't resist. So you dipped into the treasury. Alright. You can open your publishing house. But no more surprises. Thank you. You'll have my word, it won't happen again. There is one other problem, though. The press should have been delivered by now, but it hasn't shown up. I'm afraid that with our roads and the seeming menagerie that roams them, it might end up vanishing into thin air. Can we maybe go check on it? See if anything's happened? It was supposed to be coming across the old road, though, through the Nar marshes. Alright. We can go find your press. It's already been paid for, after all. Yes! Just don't leave without me.
I'll go ahead. Let's head out.
It seems that Eneo disappeared, leaving behind his more cumbersome belongings behind. He's fled, as I expected. Jaethal touches the boxes that hold a merchant's wares. Her moves seem relaxed until you notice that her undead fingers are tense and bent like the claws of a predator. It's pointless, illogical. Those children in the woods could hardly be expected to kill us. What the performance? There must be something. Jaethal freezes. Then, in an instant, she pulls out Aneo's wares. She glances at it and silently hands it to you. There is only one phrase there on the note. No way out. And the image of a spiral comet in the place of his signature. The symbol of Pharasma. I believe the Lady of Graves holds Urgathoa in disfavor, and the most faithful of her followers seek out the undead to exterminate. True, a conflict of faith, you see. If Aneo is a follower of Pharasma, he'd certainly be a cowardly one. First, he attacks me while I was unconscious, then he tries to kill me by proxy. Is there something I'm missing? Whatever Aneo believes, he has no right to lie and drag people unwittingly into this holy war. Perhaps he's both fanatic and fool. He struck me down like a coward in the wastelands, only to see me rise again with renewed strength. Then he used those unfortunate youngsters against me, only to fail again. A lack of scruples can be a strength, but not if one lacks will. Thank you for your help. I will not distract you further. I will seek out this amateur backstabber, and I will inform you immediately of any news. If the half-blood wants to dispatch me to his goddess, let him do it in person.
The path is clear.
Right. Where is Piranha Strike? Eh.
Tread lightly. Let us be careful.
I just realized Octavia is lagging behind a lot. So either Trishan or Jubilos can do that. Alright. Also, the trade agreement with Joseph Selenius was less than profitable. Turns out it was bait. I wish I'd known that sooner.
I'll go ahead.
Okay. Welcome back. Tell me of the story of the singing anvil. I see the flames of the forge. It is so close I can touch it. The heat sears my face, and the sparks sting my cheeks. But there is no fear in my soul, only admiration and reverence for the work of an artist. The storyteller seems to be in some sort of trance. His unseeing eyes reflect the flames of a forge that burned out long ago. I am Colgan, an apprentice of the great Zareth, the first smith of Bronzeshield Fortress, and I am fascinated by the work of a true master. The smith's hammer is raised in the air. The forged bellows roars, and sparks sizzle, and rhythmic ringing fills the room. The anvil, called the searing palm, replies with a happy, booming voice. And this music, this song, overwhelms my being. I feel a tear of joy run down my cheek, and hastily wipe it away, for it is proof of my weakness. The tongs in my hands are covered with soot. I help the master all I can, but I am not allowed to raise my own hammer over the anvil. Master Zareth protects his anvil zealously. Won't let anyone else near it. It usually offends me, but not now. Now my heart follows the ringing beat of a fiery song. What makes this anvil so special? Is it enchanted? The anvil was created by Ordleaf Longbook herself in ancient times, when the dwarves, full of hope and inspiration, built fortresses along the Shield Road. Ordleaf gave this anvil her voice and named it the Searing Palm. Ever since, the anvil sings hymns in praise of the sublime crafting skill of its great mother creator. Why won't Master Zareth let you work the anvil? He says I'm not worthy. He says I have no talent, no spark of creation in my soul. The storyteller's lips curl with contempt. He says that all I can do is copy the work of others. Well, except for that last sentence, that sounds a lot like harem, doesn't it? What are you making? I can't see. I don't know. I don't care. The storyteller shrugs and frowns. This is my master's work, not mine. It doesn't bother me. Please, continue. All I hear is silence. Bronzeshield Fortress is fast asleep. Sound asleep. Save for the blinking of the signal bonfires. No one knows the blasphemy about to be committed in the heart of the fortress. The storyteller chokes down a lump in his throat. I push open the door of the smithy. I fear the door's squeal of protest will wake everyone. But silence returns. I take a step inside. I stoke the fire. And don my soot-smeared apron. Long have I dreamt of the anvil. It calls to me. Its alluring voice captivates me. Its ringing full of promise. Tonight I will work the anvil myself. I will become a creator. And Master Zareth, upon seeing my work, will be forced to accept me as his equal. And the fire rises to the ceiling, and I raise my hammer to make the first stroke. Something's wrong. When did I make a mistake? The storyteller's face collapses. The anvil, it won't sing. It moans under my hammer. Instead of sweet music, it cries of pain, begging me to stop. I clench my teeth and strike again, and again, and again. I will make it work. I will make it sing for me, even if I must torture it to do so. The moans of the anvil become a monotonous rumble, but I can't stop. The smithy door swings open, and Master Zareth stands before me, disheveled and furious. He screams curses at me, but I can't hear them. The metal of my work crumbles under my hammer, but I can't see it. My eyes are blinded by tears. The storyteller shakes his head to clear it of the vision, a weary smile on his face. Well, that's it. That is it. But what happened to you? I mean, to Colgan. He left. Hung his apron on the hook, tossed away his hammer and tongs, and left Bronchild Fortress. Deep in his heart, Colgan knew that Master Zareth was right all along. Colgan's hammer would never create a masterpiece. Hard work is a poor substitute for inspired talent. Colgan turned his eyes to Droskar. Well, if only Harrim could accept that. The god of dark dwarves accepted this new follower. The Dwergar gave Colgan shelter and provided him with unceasing, tiresome work. Work that required no talent, just endless routine. See, that is pretty much what Harrim is currently experiencing. But he won't accept that. Even if I told him, he won't accept that. He crafted weapons for the Dwergar army, and nobody expected masterpieces of him. He soon forgot all about the searing palm. Master Zareth and the blasphemy he had committed. And it seems to me that there, in the dark tunnels, serving Droskar, Colgan finally found happiness. What happened to the anvil after that? He lost his voice. Bronchial Fortress never again heard it sing. The storyteller sighs. It was still functional, and the weapons made on it were durable, but nothing more. No master ever managed to craft a masterpiece there again. The dwarven weapons gradually lost their enchantments, and defending against local dangers became increasingly difficult. I suppose Colgan's desecration was a strong contributor to the dwarves' eventual abandonment of the fortress. Thank you for the story, storyteller. The storyteller inclines his head respectfully. Okay.
The path is clear.
It looks like all events and curses currently. I can't actually investigate. One, two, three, four, five. Four. Which of my advisors is currently Christian? No. Oh, I see. Never mind. Triumph. The Chancellor helped the peasants gather a militia to protect their houses and secure settlements from bandit attacks. Loyalty reached rank 2. Thanks to the Chancellor and the Baroness, subjects' loyalty to their ruler has increased to new heights. The agreement has been signed. And you've made great progress in the restoration works. A region upgrade featuring this fortress is now available. Well, with that, I am getting pretty hungry, so I think I'm going to take a break now. And, I will see you again, when I get back. And then we'll continue this. There is a look of determination on Tristan's face. I bring bad news from your subjects. Today, one of your our citizens stopped me from in the streets and asked me to tell you something of import. Tristan ponders for a while, and as if he doesn't dare continue. You see, one of the traders who sells imported specialities in the capital has not always had an honest life. Under the Stag Lord, he helped the bandits sell stolen goods. For a percentage, of course. This scoundrel was far from the fort on the day you struck the decisive blow against the Stag Lord and his band. And today, he continues trading in plain view of those who he recently helped rob. I never rush to judgment, but you must at least arrest this merchant to question him and give him a chance to repent for his crimes. Think of those in the streets every day, walking free and unpunished for his crimes. The people appeal to you for justice. Right. We'll continue the reading that scene after the outbreak. Welcome back from break. Arrest that shifty merchant immediately. He'll answer for selling stolen goods. Even if it did happen before my time. I shall order this merchant be detained. Of course, we will fully investigate all these rumors to get to the truth before we judge them. Effects: community 2, economy 3 minus 3, gained 30 BP. Fair enough. Why would you look at that? Svetlana sent you a letter. It seems she's worried about old Bakken. The letter is very sentimental. There it is. A letter from Svetlana Levitin. Your Grace, I hope that matters of state in this land of ours are indeed all fine and well. And what troubles there are don't weigh too heavily on your mind. I write to ask you to check our local herb doctor, Bakken. The poor old man is losing his mind. He spends all day and night stooped over his cauldron. He looks about to lash out at anyone, especially those he doesn't know. He even snarls at me and Oleg, which he'd never have let himself do before. Please, come and see him before the old codger loses his mind completely. May Erastil save him. We've come with no one to turn to but you. Hoping you come as soon as possible, I remain very truly yours, Svetlana Levitin.
I'll go ahead.
time to get some rest, isn't it?
Bakken looks tired and haggard. His face is grey, his brow furrowed, and his eyes shine with a feverish glow. Who's there? What is it? Oh, it's you. How convenient. I need your help. We have to run some tests. Tests? What tests? I found a formula all on my own. These damn books didn't have it. Nothing but hints and half-truths. But you can't fool old Bakken that easily. Okay, what formula? The elixir of eternal youth. A most wondrous brew. Restores the strength in one's hands and the swiftness in one's feet. I first heard of it when I was still just a lad, and I didn't believe it. But now I've lived a long life and I've seen even stranger things, so I thought, why not give it a try? So I asked you to find these books for me. I'd heard that one of the volumes contains a formula. Well, it turns out they don't. All they do is make things clear as mud. Still, I was able to find something useful in there. I can't remember how many nights I have stayed up working on the solution, but here it is. Bakken proudly shows you a few vials filled with silvery liquid. Can't drink it yet though. Must test it first. Can't be too careful with these things. Bakken gives you an expectant look. Alright, I'll do it. Wonderful. Thanks for that. Let's try it on a dog first. There's a mutt on a leash around the corner. You have to test the stuff on it. I won't feel bad for it if something goes wrong. That'll teach it to stop barking at me every time I pass by. I could do it myself, but what if it's off the leash? It won't harm you as it would harm me. Right. It's a typical street dog on a leash with a dirty white yellow coat. Its watery eyes regard you without particular interest. Untie the dog and let him go. Well, as soon as I fed your potion to the dog, spots appeared on it from head to tail. And then it had orange saliva dripping from its mouth. Bluff 24. Against a bluff 21. Bakken blinks at you, clearly surprised. Orange saliva? But what's that then? This potion wasn't meant to make such changes to the body. To the demons with the dog. We need someone more human to experiment on. Now what? My neighbor, a hunter, once told me he saw were-rats in the forest not far from here. They'd make better test subjects. After all, they're closer to humans than a dog. We should find them and try again. But take this vial. This potion has a different, improved formula.
The path is clear. Tread lightly. Let us be careful.
Okay.
Why don't we set up camp?
Before we go into the were lair, I think.
Jathal, you're not just cold, you're icy. A winter's night without the moon and stars.
Is that an attempted compliment? Girl, I am what I am. The opinions of the short-lived interest me even less than the howling of the wind in the tree branches.
What do you know? I was just looking for a couple of lab rats. Do we have a volunteer? The pack leader's snout twists with hatred. Die, Bolskin!
I'll cut you.
What you looking at? Finish me off. Pour the potion into the were-rat's mouth. Alright, then here, take a sip of this first. Okay. The outskirts. Probably, yeah, everything before the river starts to curve. So everything around, up to, and including here.
Why don't we set up camp?
The path is clear.
Well, the were-rat died from taking the potion. Is that so? The were-rat simply died and the mutt gone rabid. You see, my potion wasn't meant to do anything with the mind, only with the body. We'll need to go for one final test, it seems. We must try the potion on a human. An elf would do fine as well, or a dwarf, or... Balkan takes a small vial of glass from his pocket. He exhales sharply, takes a few gulps, and the vial is empty. Well,
Wretched things.
A clever ploy.
Die for me.
Despicable.
I require healing.
yikes.
Primitives.
Bleed for me.
Advance.
Feet. Learn from my mistakes.
How the fuck? You know what? No.
You're the perfect height for stabbing someone in the groin. Why don't you do it? That's a winning move in any battle.
Well, it doesn't sound very heroic. None of the heroes from the books I've read ever did this.
None of the heroes from the books you read ever lived either, so... Well, most of them anyway.
I'll go ahead.
Okay.
A reckoning is at hand. You're using it wrong.
Please, do tell.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
What's taking so long?
What's new?
Ask.
I shall not fail.
unworthy. Yeah.
Clever ploy.
I'll cut you.
Wretched things.
Primitives.
Oh, wait. Shit. That was Edelweiss's turn.
Will they ever learn?
I can't believe I'm rolling so low. Consecutively, even. It's stupid.
Die for me.
Advance! Ha!
The older man's eyes are beginning to clear. It seems that he's coming back to his senses. And the potion clouded your mind. You attacked me. Gods, forgive an old man. I didn't know what I was doing. That's the only reason you're still talking. Bakken wipes the sweat off his brow. I never thought that potion could work in such a way, but still, it does seem to make one stronger. Thank you for all your help. Now I know how to iron out the wrinkles. I think.
The path is clear.
time for fun?
Tread lightly.
My strength betrays me.
Can you butt people with your horns?
I certainly can. And I'm prepared to demonstrate with the help of a curious little bard.
Unfazed by the awkward silence, Bakken searches his bag through his bag for quite a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. There we go. A little something from old Bakken. If you ever need anything in particular, just let me know. If you're not sure, I'll go home and think about something myself. My bones ache. I would like you to craft something specific. I could use another one of your alchemical items. Bakken carefully writes something down on his scrap of paper. Anything very good. And if you want to buy something else, just come around. Let's see. John looks puzzled and amused at the same time. Your Grace, I've brought you an extremely unusual message. It's, how should I put it? An essay on your barony, written by Jubilant Northrobel, and published only recently. I thought you might like to see it yourself. Oh, hi, so yeah, I just might, to be honest. So let's see what he's written here. Have you ever dreamed of becoming a baron? It's not that hard. All you have to do is go to the Stolen Lands, a tiny region located between Brevoy and the River Kingdoms, and a source of dispute for those two for many years. Miles and miles of woods, swamps, and infertile clay soils infested with monsters and bandits. It's something like a white elephant. One can't hold it, can't hold it, but also can't give up on it. And let the neighbor have it. For many years, the rest of sword lords have been promising a title to anyone who manages to bring some resemblance of order to this God's forsaken world. To this God's forsaken land. This is just the usual way rulers solve their problems. There are plenty of adventure seekers, and you can always find another naive soul who would gladly risk this, or risk her life without prepayment. There were many who took the bait. Their sun-bleached bones still littered the banks of muddy trees or muddy lakes and lie in piles under crooked trees. You can imagine how astonished I was then when someone managed a feat, breaking the antlers of a local kingpin called the Staglord and turning the bandits' fort into the capital of a new barony. Of course, I departed for these lands immediately to witness with my own eyes the one who managed to install control over the stolen lands. Let's be honest, the achievements of the new Baroness are still quite moderate. My letter didn't get there in time. I hope the courier who had to deliver it is alive and well. since no one could meet me. I decided to get to the capital on my own, which was a strategic mistake. For the road building and the barony functions even worse than its mailing service. I barely made it through the mud and the wind-fallen trees, just to narrowly escape the drowning at the river ford. The only thing that kept me going was the anticipation of the joy the Baroness would express when I told her about the marvelous scientific novelty called a bridge. Do you have any idea how long it takes to build a bridge? Hi, Uso. How are you doing? Haven't seen you. I don't think I've seen you around in a while. Furthermore, a horde of hungry kobolds jumped out of the underbrush. But just when I was getting ready to kiss my life goodbye, the Baroness herself emerged from the woods, fought off all the pests, and helped me get to firm ground. As it turned out, the Baroness has a strong justification for neglecting the roads and bridges. While her capital is under construction, she lives Ah, shit. I guess I am muted. That would explain why you didn't answer me. Or why Usabe didn't answer me. I came back from food break. I was reading, talking to chat, and I was muted for the whole thing. Oops. For about an hour and 24 minutes, by the looks of things. I should maybe just stop muting my microphone when I go on break. Your advisor has arrived to report about the recent divine developments in your barony. Valerie keeps silent for a few moments, pursing her lips. I don't know where to begin. You see, your subjects, who until recently felt only suspicion towards you, are gradually changing their minds. What you've been able to do for the barony has apparently made them feel that they can bring any problem they have, even the most trivial. The neighbor of a local shepherd has taken his cow. Apparently, the owner let it graze in her backyard, and now the woman refuses to return the animal. According to her, she tolerated the imposition long enough and now feels the milk belongs to her. The shepherd, of course, is demanding the return of his property. As I see it, the shepherd is right. The cow belongs to him, and it must be returned to the owner. Although, if you want to know my other opinion, Valerie's face becomes more stern. This is a matter for the village chief, or village council, or something of the sort. Not for the supreme ruler of these lands. This barony may be vast, but that doesn't mean the peasants should bother you with such trifles. Return the cow to the shepherd, and don't bother me with trifles from here on. Of course. Dragon bows, coughing quietly into his beard. Your Grace, I suppose I was a little headstrong during my last visit. I have a bad temper. In the mountains, they used to call me the Grumbler. Well, I didn't expect my petition to be taken seriously. No one wants to share with strangers, even if their demands are quite lawful. Please know that I appreciate your honesty. Maybe 30 minutes or so? Huh. Please accept this. I worked hard on it. I hope it serves you well. It's a decent piece of work, to be fair, but not a masterpiece. Masterpieces are rare, once in a lifetime accomplishments. Anyway, I have an idea how to use our family relic for your greater glory. But I'm going to need your help. Come by if you're interested. 20 minutes or more? That feels weird, but, okay. A metal shield. Very wise. One should never forget about protection. Everyone thinks of glory and victory. A sharper axe, a heavier hammer. Never stop to think about their bones. Ah, they're fools. Hi, Bakken. Good day. I came to tell you that I'm doing fine in my little shop. Our folk love their ruler, and if their beloved Baroness buys old Bakken's potions, he's certainly a worthy alchemist. Here's the gift for you on this occasion. Okay. Panera. Bombardier's belt and a Serbic ring. Alright, I'll see you after ad breaks. Does she have weapon focus, barking blood, dodge, iron will, endurance, lightning reflexes, biteful tenacity? No. In that case, let's work on getting the yeah. Let's work on the dazzling display and power attack lines. Get Cornigon Smash for our girl. Alright, well, that was a lot of yapping. But now, Jubilost, you have some questions to answer. I read your article about the barony. Should I be flattered? Flattery is entirely foreign to my works. Everything that I write is the absolute truth, and never intended to satisfy egos. Jubilost looks at you over his glasses. But in case you were wondering, yes, I'm impressed with what you've done. Well, the article you wrote really could have fooled me. Okay. Let's see. Yep. Valerie has a task. Christian has a task. Morgan is free. Jublast has a task. And Thorin has a task. So I guess we're helping the general then. Huh. Okay. Oh, support to generals endeavors. Okay, we already did that, I guess. Okay, then fine.
The path is clear.
Whoops. Let's claim some resources.
My strength betrays me.
Don't look at me, storyteller. I have no stories for your book.
bug in the forest. You can't say anything about yourself?
My strength betrays me.
Where's my dagger? Reganga, have you seen it?
Your dagger? I think I grabbed a knife to cut myself some bread. It was lying by your knapsack. Look over there in the grass.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Don't tell me you forgot how to use it.
I grant you dead.
Alright, give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Hmm.
Bleed for me.
A solid plan.
Taste my fury.
Unworthy.
Cannot hide from me.
I hate getting ambushed when I try to rest.
Let us bide our time.
But yeah, I think I want to try because honestly the campaign I was playing before with my friends didn't really have a satisfactory ending for my character, which you know, comes from her journey ending kind of abruptly. The like 9 levels before the proper time for it. So I think I'm going to look for someone else or for a new campaign here, and I'm more in the European time zones, so that I don't need to fucking finagle or finesse a attendance, and so that I can hopefully stream it, because that I would kind of like that.
Let us be careful.
Because ending the way I did after spending good money on art for our official art for the character I was playing didn't really feel great.
Enjoy your final moments.
Wretched things.
Nowhere to run.
Ad break. And welcome back. But yeah, the drawing you've been seeing on my break screen or break scene of that is attributed to Limi. That is my sorceress Yoko Shiranui. And honestly, after buying that, I feel a little attached. And the ending that she got didn't feel satisfactory.
I'll go ahead.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
I aim true.
Serves you right.
Despicable.
The path is clear.
anything else.
I'm good at this.
A bonfire is dying in the middle of the grassy glade. Nearby, a cooking pot is still hot, and tin mugs are scattered about. 3 bedrolls have been rolled out beneath the tree, but there doesn't seem to be anyone around. There are no sounds of wildlife either. The mysterious scene is oddly disquieting. Let's see if there are any enchantments about. The shimmering is definitely a magical effect of some sort. Judging by Zora, someone may have been trying to cross the borders between worlds. Look around carefully. After exploring for a while, you begin to understand what's wrong here. The fire's embers glow a little too bright. The grass and trees are a bit too green. The air itself a touch too fresh. Everything looks like a too fresh painting, seen through a shimmering mirage. Succeeded at a... Let's see if we can find the nature of this disturbance. Succeeded a knowledge arcana check. It looks like the barrier between 2 realities has become too thin. In places like this, people and objects can be drawn from one world to another by sheer chance. Sometimes they reappear far away from their original location, and sometimes they seem to become lost forever. Rummage through their things. A common hunter's supplies, a flint, some clothes, a box of salt. Oddly, there's only one backpack here, though there are 3 bedrolls and 3 mugs. Search for traces of the hunters. There's no sign of a fight. It doesn't look like the hunters were abducted or scared away either. Suddenly, you hear screaming coming from the east. From the east. Okay. That would be this way, I think. No, wait. That's west.
Forwards.
going to hurt.
I grant your death.
You deserved it.
Aim carefully.
Rook, you hear a voice from above you. You there! Help us! A man wearing simple clothes waves to you from atop the massive rock. Hunters, we are. We were camping in the woods. Then suddenly we're up here. Some weird magics or something. I guess, for God's sake, help us. You managed to get a cloak stretched taut to try and catch the hunters. The man above pushes his wounded friends down first, then jumps himself. You catch them both without any trouble. The hunter hands you a gilded metal cog. Here, as a reward for your efforts, I found it on a corpse up there. It looks valuable. Digging through his pockets, the hunter pulls out a small purse. Take this too. Linnell and me owe you our lives after all. I was going to ask where's the third person, but I see him up there, actually.
The path is clear.
You have all three cogs, but you're not sure how to fit them into a mechanism. Maybe the arcane markings inside are a clue. The markings seem vaguely familiar, raking through your memory. You realize These are well-known alchemical symbols, though in ancient dwarven script. The symbol for tin seems to be designed for the white cog, representing tinsmiths, and iron must mean the red cog for blacksmiths, while gold is the cog is for the gold cog. Having placed all the cogs properly, you see they can now rotate. You rotate the cogs and a rumbling noise from the statue, followed by a loud click. The panel opens, revealing the treasure stored within. Yoink. Belt of physical perfection +2. And a full plate +1. I would say that was maybe not worth the detour, but whatever. Okay. I reckon that's where I am going to call it for today. And I'm kind of thinking I should be looking around some VTuber servers for some anybody else looking to collab on a D&D or Pathfinder campaign, but yeah, at any rate, that's where we are going to call it a day for today, I think.